Hey Theo Tapioca, how's it going? Sorry about that. Just pushing my updated notes to GitHub. There we go. Yeah, so last stream we I've been trying to get this chest for forever. And I did a very dirty damage boost. And I hold that that's one of the intended solutions, but Nero was of a different belief. And I woke up today to a lot of very angry messages from Nero in my DMs. I don't know, I don't want to know either. But as far as I'm concerned, what I did, maybe we'll figure it out later. Like maybe there was a hint I missed, or when I do the second playthrough, I'll say, oh, okay, that's what you're supposed to do. He's just some cat. Was actually molding. Molding and shedding. I wanted to try something kind of dumb at the start here. We're gonna get rid of all of our crap. This is probably faster if I stand right next to something. Why does Lumisa keep pushing this wall? He's ready for some fireworks. No, but I didn't throw everything. I'm gonna try throwing everything. I got rid of all my money and my weights. But I need to be an innocent heart. The hints I have are I need to be an innocent heart. I can't be a wicked heart, and I have to be free of excess. So I'm gonna try getting rid of all of my weapons, all of my money, and all of my weights. We're gonna try that. These caltropes, I don't care to never see again. I don't think I've ever used these and been happy. Nero likes the caltrops. I think they're tosh. It's gotta suck to get rid of the chakram. I don't know. Let me try without getting rid of the chakram, and then I'll try with getting rid of the chakram. Maybe the chakram's not a weapon. It seems very odd that it would make you get rid of the chakram. I guess I should do it. We gotta go full balls to the wall. Fortunately, the chakram are very easy to get rid of because they suck. Yep. Now I'm going to get rid of my money. And my weights. And I'm going to be free of everything that weighs me down. Absolute pure heart. I own nothing. Will I pass Mach trial now? Nope. Alright, let's try unequipping everything. Well, I'll unequip everything when I get there. Yeah, he just blasts you. He does. He gets smushed. Nothing like a good smushing. Alright, completely naked, no money, no weapons. I can't unequip this, unfortunately. Let's get rid of the pepper, too. Alright, I got no pepper, even. Let's get rid of the time stop. Nothing. I own nothing. Everything I can get rid of, I've gotten rid of. Matsama. Okay, well that's not the solution. Did we check that? I'll check something real quick. I don't want to spend a lot of time in here now. Install your anti-game. Imagine. Imagine if it like checks your C drive. Imagine a puzzle like that. Hilarious. The lily police is here. Go through that damn gate. I don't know what triggers the dragon's eyes to light up, but that's what I need to have happen. I don't know, I think it's gone for good now, Zeroth. I don't know how I can redeem myself. I've reviewed my notes, and I'm pretty sure how you beat this fight is you make an eye appear. Like, there's probably an eye behind this. And then you equip the Mjolnir, and then you break holy stuff. Because the hint says that the weakness is thunder. And I came here with the charge Mjolnir, and nothing happened. Like, I activated it, and it was like, whoop, nope, not going towards your reflection. So. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm an unlicensed archaeologist now. Please don't report me. Let's just keep it on the down low. Well, our best chance to make progress on the Yuga puzzle is when I'm fresh, not hours into the stream. So as much as I kind of don't want to do the Yuga puzzle because it seems very complicated, I think we got to do it. I'm just stealing. Isn't that what all archaeologists do, whether they're licensed or not, though? Oh. destroying stuff. British archaeologists do. Yes, she does, yeah. You're right. These so-called archaeologists don't have a lot going for them, do they? Oh, I don't like that. This is quite the puzzle. I'll say that. I don't know. Right now I'm kind of just figuring out what the like the mechanics are. Like, okay, I can change the lights. These things fall, but these things don't look any different depending on which lights you set. There's this thing. There's this thing. That's cool. If you jump on a ladder, you can make it do. If it's scrolling, you can make it do weird stuff. Cute. Nah, it just seems like it jiggles the screen a little bit. Let's just reset it. Okay, so you get unlimited tries. I like that. Oh. I see. Alright, well. This is a very involved puzzle. I'm getting a it's slowly coming together in my mind. So let me see. I got a hint somewhere here that says virtue is measured in ox hooves, which was like omega lol. Yeah, akin to the number of ox hooves. Alright, so Kali Yuga, the age where virtue disappeared, so that's where we need like no ox hooves. Hooves. Or hooves. Reta Yuga, virtue declined, so that's not disappeared, but that's like not good. Satya Yuga, where virtue is overflowing. Okay. When disaster was wrought from virtue and sin and balance. Though I assume Chu would be balance. This is as much as it gets, 4 feet. So that's overflowing. This is like good but not great. This is balanced. And this is all-time low. Alright. And then we just have to make the colors. Now, unfortunately, I don't have all the colors. I think at best I have 3 colors. I don't think I ever found the 4th wheel. I found 3 wheels. But I think we can make it work. Oh, I don't know. It's not a lot to brute force if we just don't have 1 color. But I've got to make sense of what the wheels mean. No, I wanted to actually load from hard save. I think the first thing I'll do is actually buy some weights. I don't anticipate I'll need that many weights. It's also a pretty weighty puzzle. Okay, I want to go here first. I think we should maybe revisit the footprints as well. So this has a lotus flower. And the correct color for this is gold. Because I know when I put a thing down on gold in this one, it stays there. Like this is like, yeah, gold is correct because the spikes don't come up. So gold was the all-time high in Virtue, I think. This is the lotus flower. Yeah. Alright, so we know the lotus flower then represents Virtue at all-time high. Virtue, so that was the Satya Yuga. The Gold Age. Oh, maybe this doesn't really help me. I need something in my notes about the flower. The word flower doesn't appear in my notes at all. I think I had like lotus. The Padma lotus begets blessing. The blessing will not grace those for whom life is tangled with chaos. Hey, Planeswater. I don't know. Let's go to all of the wheels that I have access to. And see if we can't try and find a connection. Thank goodness they give you a warp to here, because I come here a lot. I come here a lot, so I'm glad you get the little extra warp so I can set this one. Otherwise it's a pain in the ass to get here. You gotta like go... I mean, you gotta go through the Corridor of Blood, and I think the fastest way to get there is Valhalla, but then I think the Valhalla one you have to go through twice? Maybe you only have to go through once. I think you might have just go through once when you set it the right way. You get, oh. Oh, the gas has been... Wait, what is the... What is the warning on it? Ah, shoot, I just noticed something. Hey, combustible gas my ass. Ah, one of these is red. The colors are different, damn it. Why do they do it? A sacred text. Would this be the Vita texts? Oh. Oh no. I don't like where this is going. And then the lotus. No idea for sure if these hints apply to the Yuga, but I'm gonna work on that. These are both by Anunnaki. I mean, that makes sense because the fact that the Yuga puzzle is written by Anunnaki hints, like all of these are Anunnaki. And then the fact that these hints are also... Life is tangled with chaos. But I don't know those colors. What could the significance of these two words be? Life and chaos, death and water. I mean, the colors are straight up different for this one. Let's get rid of all of these guys. In a screenshot. I'm starting to think that we might need to make our own list for just Yuga. Alright, so this was defined as a sacred text. Let's find out what it responds to. It's probably not gold. Okay, so the silver, the darker silver, and the lighter silver. I might just be can't be a lighting thing. I mean, one, like the bronze on one side. I guess because this is more of like the ruin side. It looks red to me, but this could be like, well, the gold is the prosperous age, and then after the prosperous age, you go into like the losing prosperity stage, and then the Satch stage, and then the dead stage. I'm just gonna double check that it responds to both silvers. Tigris. Alright. Let's go get a screenshot for thoroughness sake of Divine Fortress again. That just make me feel better. Thank you for keeping me in check, Chris. I appreciate it. I need to get my ethics in check. I've been told by multiple people now. Unethical archaeological ruin exploration going on over here. Now I finally got this. I got the ancient battery at the bottom of Ruin Fortress. I must have tried over the course of the playthrough somewhere between 30 minutes and an hour of jumping into it, into the life seal from below. I couldn't get it. But at some point, after you beat so many guardians, I guess, there's a skeleton that appears in that room by the chest. And if you do a somewhat precise damage boost off of the projectile that the skeleton throws, and you cling to the wall underneath the seal, and right as the projectile is like in front of you, you jump into it, you wall jump into it, you can deboost into the seal and unlock the chest with the ancient battery. Now, the fact that the skeleton is there and throws a projectile in a manner that lets you deboost to get the thing would lead me to believe that's one of the intended ways to solve that puzzle. Is it probably the most common? I suspect not. Especially since whenever I said a mantra in the room above that, I would get hit by divine retribution. I feel the copium. I'm strapped into the copium. Don't worry, I logged on Amazon immediately after the stream yesterday, and I prime ordered some extra copium. It's not here yet, but it'll be here tomorrow because I only have the 2-day. As long as I can make it through the night, I can have all the copium I need by tomorrow. I mean, this looks different, this one. The colors look different. I don't know. Why would you put a skeleton right there when he gives you a deep boost? Get the seal. Is all I'm saying. Let's get a screenshot. I think, hold on. I'm gonna get the screenshots all on the same so they look pretty. The screenshot I have right now is right, okay. It's right in the center of the golden. This will help me compare the images. Well, my good friend Nero sent me a bunch of DMs. Big time disappointed. My good friend Nero sent me a bunch of DMs. Somewhat angry when he saw the VOD of that. Which leads me to believe that's probably not the most orthodox solution. Let's add this to the thing. I mean, it looks different, but it could just be a lighting thing. No, it can't be a lighting thing. PBD. I mean, I just realized this is like a silver color in the center too. All right, so this is called lotus flower. The last one I remember is in the Underworld, and I don't think I ever found the fourth Yuga, which is quite problematic, especially given the complexity of this puzzle. I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to solve it with just 3. Oh, why am I going this way? Why do I do it? Oh, I want to check this one real quick. Oh, this is the bottom. I don't know why you chose exactly the day I don't have off to start streaming. Same with yesterday. Yeah, but the days I stream just happened. I don't really have a schedule. Like it's usually this time, and by usually this time I mean any time from between like up to 2 hours ago to like up to 2 hours later when I start streaming. I usually stream at the same time, but I don't stream consistently on the same days. It's just I guess a coincidence that the last several streams have all been on these days. If that's the case, there won't be a stream on New Year's Eve, but it's just 2 days away. I do hope to stream tomorrow. And this New Year's, I won't be streaming on New Year's Eve, and then New Year's Day we have the Disc Creatures race with Captain. And then next week we'll continue with more La Mulana. Why is there a base behind this thing? A water pot. I mean, this looks like it's bronze, so it's probably gonna respond to the Bronze Age. In case I just don't have the... all-time low one. So this was, it's at a water pot. Right? Grips. Matrix. I'm gonna guess this one responds to bronze. Yeah. So we just don't have the all-time low one. Let me make sure it responds to the other bronze too. But I feel like it would. That's the wrong bronze. I need to be on the other side of the... I don't think I have a note. Let me check my notes. I don't think I have a note about. I don't think I have a hint about the water pot. Search water. I think the flood might have just been something I made up in my head. Well, to sort of break that down more, when I first went into the Immortal Battlefield, there's like a mini boss. I think it was like a squid. I think when you kill the squid, you make waterfalls appear, and that might have been the flood. So that might have been something I did all the way at the start, and then thought there would be a greater flood, but there wasn't. The Sky People, the Anunnaki, arrived on Nibiru. They arrived in a land where people could not live, among pure chaos, where neither air nor water existed. I don't think that's the Veda texts constitute a belief system. One belief is that when we reach death, we will return to water. I doubt there's something about a pot. I'll search pot. I'm gonna turn up everything because it's gonna turn up. Only turns up one result, and it's something I wrote about a suspicious pot. Yeah, we haven't found the Kali Yuga one. All right. Bear with me, right? So the belief system is the text. Let's work these out still. So this one has to be this has got to be Sachi Yuga. Alright, this is the belief system. This is silver. The age of silver was Treta Yuga. So Treta Yuga's hint was the Veda text. The Veda texts constitute a belief system. One belief is that when we reach death, they'll return to water. The water is universally blue. What would life be? Now, I think this purple could be chaos. I'm gonna search my notes for purple. Brahma asked Chaos, "What is creation?" Chaos responded, "Only by existing." Creation is simply floating in the purple darkness. So this is the Brahma puzzle. Maybe we should be searching for Brahma. Because Brahma associates chaos with purple. What is progress? Yeah, we're actually going to do that puzzle finally. Brahma, there it is, green snake. Brahma asked Atum, "What is creation?" Atum answered by assuming the form of a green snake before leaving for battle. Creation is fighting to protect. So green means that there. That's the beer. Progress is like molding. Brahma asked Odin, "What is creation?" Odin responded that all was birthed by the remains of the primeval giant Ymir. The glimmer of that which is birthed from death is creation. There's no color in that one. Brahma asked Abzu, "What is creation?" Abzu is begotten of pure waters, and answered that undefiled clear waters are creation. Yeah. Progress is creation. Of unethical puzzle solutions. I don't know which color would represent death, but life is tangled with chaos. What if red were death? That would make yellow life. And what was the blessing one again? Death, red, okay. What if it's blue and red? Debated, Chris. Oh, it saves your. It saves where your lights were. I'm actually pondering my orbs. I wonder if Mulbrook tells us anything after we've activated this puzzle. What about a little hint, Mulbrook? Yeah. Well, the issue as I see it is we still don't have one of the Yuga. I'll leave this activated. Since apparently there's no penalty for screwing it up. Yeah, Pray to Anu was fun. Not much. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. If people want to see any Ease 8, you can check out my YouTube. If I can spell YouTube. There it is. The double. I am. I'm starting my VTuber career, and the first part is making a YouTube channel. It does. It does. One of the mysteries of YouTube. So belief, I don't think this is going to work, but it's part of the process. This is silvered. Maybe time to wander in the underworld. Turn back real fast from what? Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember what goes on there. Alright, let's take this cutie to the underworld. Do you want to do anything here, ma'am? You put the key in. Put it in. Yeah, I see that. I knew there was something suspicious about this, but how about like actually doing something about it than just putting your little, oh yeah, use a key here. Maybe the key fairy got nerfed. Gonna do shit now. I want more. I want more. Since I see it's not that hard to get a key fairy, if apparently they might be on a cycle. They might actually be on a cycle. I'm gonna get another one and take her to a couple suspicious places that I have on my mind. Well, can't be helped. Gotta go farm some money. What a damn shame. No, go ahead. Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead. Hey, Miss Fran. Ruins are okay. They're trying to figure things out. This is the only. I like how Theo's seen enough of La Mulana 1 to know like there's supposed to be something here, but he doesn't know how to spawn it in. I don't know how much you want me to tell you, Theo. Which exploit to do next? Alright, well your small hint is it's somewhere in Mausoleum of Giants, what you have to do. That's small enough? No hints. So even I'm not allowed to give them. I mean, there's a puzzle you have to solve to make it appear, of course. And that puzzle is in the Mausoleum of Giants. It's not going to be an activation somewhere else. It's going to be in there. It's a self-contained puzzle. Treasure Fairy pops and I go crazy. I'm like, oh, Treasure Fairy, Treasure Fairy. I bailed that time. Yep, you're going to have to read tablets if you want to solve that one. Let's go here for the news. What if he sees a Key Fairy? He's like, oh, Key Fairy, I'll sell for you cheap now. Thanks, Skelebro. That skeleton was a bro. Oh, that was not good. Still no, there was not a Key Fairy activation in here. No bones. Like there's a weird thing there. Should really take one to the Kotoamatsu room. Should I read the tablet on the top right too? Yeah, read that one. That's a good one. Make sure you read it twice though. Changes the second time. You gotta get both hints. No, we're getting... I don't know. I should be in the underworld, but it's like not a fun place to be, so I figured out how to get a keep fairy somewhat reliably, so I'm going to places where I suspect there might be a key fairy activation. We're not grinding for money though. On some Marduki. Mardukake. Yeah, she does this stuff, but like, yeah, like that's great. That's great and all, but not wasting that. Alright, so unfortunately the key fairy is Tosh in this game. It seems like all the key fairy does is rather than open stuff up for you, he's just like, hey, look, there's something cool over here. Oh, you can't do anything with it. That's not my problem, but I found something cool. It's probably bombables. I still don't have, what, one? Okay, I still don't have one sub-weapon, and I've seen bomb ammo be sold, so I know the last sub-weapon is bomb. It's probably, we probably bombed this. There's one Kotoamatsu hint that's like, the thing you don't have because you are impatient or something. I'm trying to be not impatient here while I go get a drink. BRB. room lives in my head rent-free, by the way. I'm always thinking about this crappy room. We've already gotten the skull in here, so that's a real item. I've gotten all the orbs, gotten the skull, and that has to be a real item. Try sleeping in front of it. Wonder if it will stop Molebrook. Repause. Excuse me, sir. Can you stop that? Alright, I might actually, I'll bring the, just to clear my mind completely, I'll go bring a key fairy there. Then we can move on. Then we can move on for now. Do I think the key fairy will do anything? No, I don't. But I'll try anyway. You like that one? Good. It's a cool puzzle. That's like the first like real puzzle of the game. You actually have to start using your brain. Everything in Gate of Guidance, I feel, is very straightforward. That's the tutorial area. Then you get to Mausoleum. Most of the puzzles are straightforward there too, but that one actually makes you write stuff down and think. Except finding the Grail, yeah. Takamagahara Kiara. Hard to explore. Oh, she's useless. I take it back. I take it back. I take back everything mean I said about her. I take it back. She's my favorite. She's the cutest and the most useful. Absolute fave. Big Key Fairy simp here, by the way. I'm about to send her the Akasupa as we speak. That was the progress. Unless this is trash. Ooh. Ooh. Well, I won't say no to that. That's technically not progress, though. Does this actually make the chakram not shit? Time to test it. Is the chakram not shit now? Ooh, it's okay. Okay. It's workable. I can multi-shoot. Oh, this could be pretty good. This could be pretty good now. I take back everything mean I said about the Key Fairy. Alright, so the Key Fairy can both reveal secrets and do shit. That's good intel to have. I want to take her to that weird wall now. Now that I'm #1 Key Fairy simp, I want to take her to more places. Yeah, she marked it. Well, she did. It's got to be a bomb activation. I think I'm taking her to Ancient Chaos now, because there's a lot of stuff in Ancient Chaos I don't get. Oh, trust me, Gris. Spent like 20 minutes whipping that wall the other day. With every weapon. Jumped and struck. Snipe. Based? No, not based. What? As far as I can tell, Miss Fran, it means there's something suspicious here. So she's the key fairy. She's the giver of hints fairy. Now, at first I thought that's all she did, so I wasn't a huge fan. But when I went in that one room, she did more than just give a hint. She completely removed an unremovable wall. So sometimes she gives hints, sometimes she actually does something. I might not have found that. I've explored this room several times, and if that little key symbol might have actually saved my butt here. I don't know why I didn't think to try and crouch into that. I didn't. I think it's safe to say that that did something in there besides putting a ladder underneath. I thought I heard the like vibration on my right speaker and not my left, so it's making me think I should keep going right, but I wasn't paying too close attention to the sound. I was distracted by the fact that I finally pushed that damn thing. I was looking around the screen thinking something on that screen would change. That's a classic, that one. This is a classic copy pasta. Back when Hearthstone copy pastas were good. You ever seen that one, Chris? Oh, way back in the Hearthstone like heyday. That was like an OG pasta. Yeah, there we go too. Yeah, the original that was originally a Hearthstone copy pasta, and it was Krippenhofer. Pretty good. Oh, I admire. There's so much shit everywhere in here. Never again. I'm F3 on that command list. What do you mean? Futo was not progress. He found Futo. That did something. That did something. I'm gonna find out what it did. Also, I just realized it's very odd that there's that one hole in the middle. I find that very odd. I'm gonna keep peeking around. I think I've been to every screen, but that had to have done something. That had to have done something. That little switch we activated had to have done something. I doubt it changed anything here, but let's just check. Oh, this is the... Okay, alright, yeah, I've been in that room. I guess I'm just gonna get body. I don't know what changed. I don't know what that switch did. Could it have changed something in the room and I just didn't notice? Since I'm really close to a level up, I'm going to go to Malice and beat the dog lady and take a chance at the crab. Because I have no chance of the crab after losing all my HP to the dog lady. So we're gonna fight the dog lady, get our HP back, and then fight the crab. That is the plan. Orone Wink? Yeah, that dog lady. Ara agarimasu? I pressed B. Controller. Oh mames. Such a lonely number, huh? getting a little bit sick of this boss. Never get sick of that projectile. It's just really cool. Really cool mechanic. Also like how I'm hitting her with the whip and she's not taking damage. Oh, the double hit there was extra fair too. I liked that. I'm just gonna get the gun ready because I don't even. I just don't want to mess with this. Shit ton of health. I like shoot him up his butt. Yeah, it looks like the scooter. Hey, Neko. Frustrating part is he's nowhere close. Oh yeah, Chakram's still shit. Alright, we're gonna need full ammo, so everybody get comfy. Everybody get comfy for what's about to happen. What's the point? I've already lost my archaeology license. Might as well just go rock bottom. No, I don't want to know anything, Jolly. If it's a question of do I want to know, the answer is always no. No matter how trivial it is. I'm just that based. So you used to go for the key fairy. I almost despawned the money one. Couldn't spawn the progress fairy. Yeah. I still haven't rescued the progress fairy, unfortunately. She's still kidnapped by one of those weird dudes. I still need more. Let's. I can't max out on one more fairies. I just. I'll do the second farm. One more fairy should be enough. I'll do the second farm and then we'll go buy the bullets. 2 magazines. Won't be. They'll put me up at 3 fresh magazines and 2 shots left over from another one. The most bullets you can get in the gun, if it's the same as one, La Mulana 1, is, well, 6 times 4, 24 bullets. 4 full magazines. Shame there's no place where the lights are off for well over half of the game. Yeah, damn shame. Oh, for the monies. I mean, there is. Like, I'm sure there's a spot where you go and you get the money really fast. But I'll learn that when I do rando seeds. I'll get the tech. Hey, Captain. What are we Pinocchioing? Oh, the unethicalness? Yeah. Yep. Lost all my scruples like Gimmo making PoE builds. Oh, tilted at work. Oh. Yeah, same. Is it just like a around the holiday thing for your work, Captain, where things are just all messed up? You're gonna get better? Like, is that normal for you? Does that mean once like Christmas, New Year's holiday is over, it's less chaotic? Dancing unethical. I'll try. I'm trying hard. Trust me. If there's one person who can do it, it's me. The prince. Have you heard of the Yakuman prince? I'm the prince of unethics. Just enough. Someone took a couple weeks off and someone is sick. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, the consistent captain streams are super comfy. Ah, shit. I don't want that. I'm gonna read. I did like we're back to square one if I get the level up. So I didn't realize just walking into the ghost would give me XP. Oops. Yeah, he got wrecked. I did see that. Spent all my money on bullets like a good American. Skeleton Prince. Are you ready for the Captain Uwu boss, by the way? Not sure if you've seen this one yet, Captain, but they're not this boss, but if I kill this boss, which is kind of a pain in the ass, but if I kill this boss, we get to the Captain boss. I think you probably saw it yesterday, though. So maybe I'm getting you excited for nothing. I'm sure. All right. Well, you'll know when you see it. I think it's still the dog. Alright, here it is. Captain Uwu in the flesh. It's a deceased crab? Well, what's to say Captain's not an undead crab as well? Seeing the statue. Ah, now you get to see it in all its glory. Thank goodness I bought all the guns. And this thing, it's just longer than I care to deal with. The lady with the gun seems to have less HP than this piece of crap. Or the boar. I think I think this is a hard meal. Rib Captain. Yatta. I'm leaving so I can not have to fight those two ever again. Crab's gone, crab raid. I'm gonna kill this thing too. Kind of Satch when he's just here by himself. Never again, Rando, when done. Yep. Lamulana 1 randos. I mean, we'll do both. But I know the gamers are itching for 2. At the moment. The real excitement is going to be when the DLC drops, though. That's going to be really lit. Not going that way yet. I'm not falling for that bait. It'll lock in my progress. I mean, the boss was not hard, but yeah, Tower of Fish. The Landon boss wasn't hard, but it's still locking in the progress. Weird Al movie. Are you gonna play My Mulana like once? Yeah, anybody who's making a La Mulana wannabe, I don't care how bad it is, how bad you think it is, how good it is, I'll still play it and love it. Because just think of it this way. There's so many games. I mean, there's like, if you like Castlevania, like there's so many wannabe cat. Like I'm like sure that they're not going to be as good as Castlevania maybe, but there's so many like Metroidvanias you can play on Steam, and they might be okay, and you can be satisfied with it. Or maybe you get picky because you're like, wow, there's so many of them out there. I only want to play the really good ones, wannabe Castlevania. There's not a single wannabe La Mulana game anywhere other than La Mulana. Not a single one. So even if you make a game that's like La Mulana and it's bad, the La Mulana nuts like me will still love it because they're like, it's the closest thing I can get to playing another La Mulana, so I love it. Someone, was it you, Miss Fran, or it might have been someone else recommended Outer Wilds to me, and I didn't think they had anything. I saw, does Pharaoh Rebirth have La Mulana design elements to it? Because I saw that one. Someone else recommended Outer Wilds to me. I didn't think it would. Just what I know about this game didn't. What I know about Outer Wilds, which is limited, didn't give me any vibes about La Mulana. But you're at least the second person who said that now, Miss Fran. With cryptic notes. Gameplay-wise, less so. Or like Talos Principle. Yeah, aesthetically similar, but not genre similar. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. But yeah, like cryptic non-linear platformer. Like cryptic Metroidvania. Anybody who makes that game, you got. Well, I don't want to see you've got like a big seller, but you'll at least sell it to the La Mulana fanatics like me who will just eat it up. Yeah, I think I put it on my Steam wish list because I still like Metroidvanias even if they don't have La Mulana elements to them. I would die to play. I would just feel like I died and went to heaven if you know how we have like the terms like Dark Souls like and Metroidvania, like genres that are basically inspired by a different kind of game, and people liked it so much, like, yeah, well, this game was popular, why don't we make games like it? And then they just called that genre like game-like, like Souls-like. I'd feel like I died and went to heaven if I logged on Steam one day and there was a new tag that was La Mulana like it's just a whole new genre of games. It's just like, yeah, it's the gameplay you would expect like from a La Mulana game. Steam wish list, lol. One free sale. I don't know if I'd go as far to say is Mulana like, but if you enjoy archaeological expedition, being lost, putting clues together, yeah, I might give it a try. Put it on the wish list. Cryptic Metrovanias. There's one about a robot. I was told when I looked into this, there's one about, I don't know. There's one about a robot on like a deserted planet. I forget what it's called though. I was told Endgame becomes La Mulana like, but then I was like, play a whole game just so the end game is kind of like the game you want to play. But I think I still put it on the wish list. I forget what it's called though. Entitled Story by Matt Thorson. Made Celeste. Sakeless from Finland. Quite puzzling. Ooh, Untitled Story is free. Noise. Outer Wilds is probably the closest I've seen. First person makes it super different. Spirit is there. Metroidvania elements. Have no dialogue. Okay, so there's nothing over there. I don't know if I want to go over to this side yet. What is this? Hold up. I don't think I've ever been here yet. Leave me alone. Hey, Servo. There's a ladder there. If this would be Death Seal, which I don't think it would be, because all the seals... Oh, you're gonna do this to me, huh? No illegal... Progress has mostly been ethical today. That might be a dais. Ah. Well, now I have this sinking suspicion that I'm going to come up against Cerberus in this room. But not so much. Rain World. I'll have to go back through my VOD just for the chat and add these all to my wish list. Appreciate the recommendations because I'm always looking for games like this, even if they're just like somewhat like and not really like. I don't want to be in here, which is the problem. That happened. He who hesitates is lost. Of course they're gonna put a little piece of crap. I don't know, it doesn't seem like I'm doing anything. It looks like I'm doing something there. Tough boss, by the way, Capakipo. I feel like I should clip this one and send it to Yemo because he said so many of my boss fights so far have been unethical. I feel like this deserves to be added to the list. just gonna... This is not to mess around. That's suspicious. Dog should get hit. One tolerated it, one quit before finishing. Can handle the controls. More focus or direction. This looks like also getting squished, so I'll read this quickly. Destroy Typhoon. I wasn't expecting that. I want to get the lore on Orthrus. I mean, he looks somewhat presentable in his non-sprayed art, but sprayed art is ugly. I mean, not that spray is not bad, but they did a good job of making his sprite look ugly. Gonna take it slow and steady here. Destroy Typhon. Typhon. I keep calling him Typhoon. It's probably Typhon, because it's not two O's. Random games I follow on Twitch for occasional streams. Subnautica is another good one, but not everyone is thought of under. I've seen some of Subnautica, and I don't know. But I know what you mean. For instance, I can't. I generally don't have trouble with motion sickness in real life. Like I can like be on my phone. Like if somebody's driving, I can be like in this passenger seat on my phone. I don't get motion sickness. I can read and I don't get motion sickness. I don't think. Well, maybe if I went on like some crazy theme park ride, I'd get motion sick. But I don't think I've ever like done anything you normally do in real life and got motion sick. But I could not play either of the Portal games because something about jumping through those weird, even though I wanted to, because I think they're kind of cool puzzle games, jumping through like portals and ending up in very weird gravity and everything like looks white and similar was very disorienting for me. I tried to play them twice. I played it once. And I felt like I was like a little bit lightheaded or like dizzy, so I stopped playing for a little bit. And I thought, well, maybe it was something I ate. So I went back and I played more, and I played for like an hour. I felt really bad afterwards. I didn't throw up, but I like needed to lay down and just like take a nap for 2 hours. So I generally don't like the aesthetic of first person games, I mean. If they're very like jarring. I should go back and play Talos Principle. It was like one of the first person games I played. It helps if they let you customize the field of view. If any game that's first person that it lets you customize the field of view, first thing I do is like stretch it as big as possible. Because like I can play. One of the things that surprised me is when I found out I had maybe an issue with first person games. I was like, well, maybe I shouldn't play them, but. Then I played like Overwatch, which is a very jarring first-person game. You're constantly like trying to figure out what's going on while you're playing a shooter and jump and like moving your camera. I can play that for hours and I don't get motion sickness. It's hard for me to figure out what games would have that effect on me and not. I haven't quite figured it out. But a few of them do. They're first-person, but. Exploration heavy, fun to watch. Can't play the game. Subnautica doesn't really have Lamalana Spirit, just more explory like. Very much not your thing. Oh, it has a timer. Oh. It's like limited breath, so you gotta like get in, get out. Wild Arms, Xenogears, Mother 3, Magic the Gathering. None of those are Lamalana. It's true. Yeah. We also played, for N64 Mania, we played Lego Racers. And that made me motion sick as well, which is very odd because it's not first person, but everywhere you'd always be in caves and they were just very disorienting. Bust it around at like 15 FPS and look like crap. Maybe my brain was like, nope, I'm not watching this. I stopped playing. I think the first N64 Mania game I forfeit. Well, glad I learned that lesson early because there's so many other bad games we played. I was just like, nah, I'm done. Motion sickness for some 3D games? Yeah, I don't know why, but I own Talos Principle. And Talos Principle, like when I was younger, I never played on PC. I just played console games, and the console games, at least the ones I played, were mostly like not first person. But Talos Principle was like one of the first games I played on PC, like as like a real PC game, and it made me not nearly as bad as Portal, but it made me a little bit motion sick, and I'm not sure why. I kind of want to go back and try it again. Maybe now that I've gotten used to playing more PC games, because like looking back at Talos Principle, like it's got the first-person elements, but it's not nearly as jarring as Portal, with like jumping and being disoriented. So I don't know. Maybe it's something about 3D first-person worlds that are. Maybe I should try. I don't know. I can't figure it out as well. But I'm the same. Even though I played a long time ago, so maybe I've gotten better at it. Talos Principle, when I first played it, I not very motion sick, but just slightly feeling uneasy. Original Deus Ex, New Vegas. Play with a friend for a few hours. Too many? Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like this game. Some games do make me feel that way, and it's like games that I think would I play, and they're like, no, this is fine. I just can't figure it out either. It's weird. For too long. Lenoir with friends. Terrible driving. I don't know why we need to beat Typhon. We don't have to beat him, we have to destroy him. Alright, Typhon. I'm sorry. You gave me a lot of good intel, but it's time. This, oh. Oh, well, this is the computer version of him. Maybe I need to find and kill the real one. Is it red? No, it's not red text. So it shouldn't be an enemy. I've got to figure out how to, like, overload his circuits? Like, this probably isn't something I have to do right now. But I figured maybe something cool would happen if I came in here. Maybe need the distance. Oh, what if I bring a charged Mjolnir in here? Sort of have to be careful of how long I play those more high-risk games. Yeah, that's how I felt with Portal. Like, I felt myself not feeling good playing Portal, but for some reason it never occurred to me to stop. Because it was just like, wow, I'm in the middle of this puzzle. Let me just finish this puzzle. I don't think I have to do this right now, but I'm very curious. I'm gonna try charging up and coming in here and showing Typhon what's what. Play on a friend's machine, got to like semi-final level, just couldn't anymore. Nuzlocke Pokemon ROM hacks. Oh, this is not the. This is not holy. This is like the not electric holy. I think I like charging up here. Most fun. Part you played in the memes. Live stream. I vaguely remember that site. That's pretty cool. I feel like it's easier to meet people with similar interests if you're introverted, like playing video games just online. I guess it's slightly awkward how it's like, you know, at least more traditional friendships that start by more traditional means. You're like, well, we never actually met in person. I'm kind of fortunate because I went to GDQ, the last GDQ that was in person. Kind of funny to say that. And I got to meet a lot of cool people who, well, meet in person, meet in physical flesh form. A lot of people who I met online. It was really fun. cool to have events like that. Sigiri blah. Can't be Radical Red Nuzlocke. Pokemon mods are cool. Yeah, Radical Red. Yeah, Solo Man's been playing that recently. That looks pretty good. Pokemon, the reverse engineering community for Pokemon is really good. They got a lot of stuff figured out. Cool to follow. Yep. That was that was my best guess. Don't make fun of me. But I'm gonna take a Key Fairy to that one spot, just because I'm a huge Key Fairy fan now. And I bet she's just gonna mark it. But hey, I thought she wasn't gonna do anything in that one room, and she did. So I always trust now. Oh, for Pokemon grinding and Pokemon mods? Vanilla? Are you talking about vanilla Pokemon? I kind of feel that the same way. I bought the Shining Pearl remake. I'm pretty close to finishing that. I think I have like 5 or 6 badges. It's kind of weird though, because even though I kind of get it, because I used to love playing Pokemon as a kid, but for some reason the games don't quite pull me in as much anymore. I'm not sure why. I mean, it's probably because they're kind of simplistic. Like I feel like if you actually like, there's no way to actually challenge yourself. there's no like mainstream Pokemon games that are challenging. They don't even have like a hard mode or anything. Like, you have to do like the Nuzlocks, like the actual self-imposed challenges to actually make them feel challenging. Because like you can just run with the starter through every Pokemon game. Like, can't you just run with the starter? And you don't even have to grind, I feel like. Well, it depends. Like, if you go up, like, maybe you have the starter and have one backup. But the newer ones, you get like the XP on all your parties, so just have like a party of just a few things you've caught. You don't even have to have good team comp. Just like catch the first couple Pokemon you see, and then you like, oh, like I ran up against an electric type and I'm water. Oh, I'll just put this like Onix that I found, and the Onix will play like crap, but it'll still take care of the electric type. My story for Pokemon games isn't that great either. I mean, they were really cool. Like, the original ones were really cool to play as a kid because they were so different. But maybe it's just like we know what to expect. I know what to expect in a Pokemon game now, so it's not that surprising and it's not that challenging, so it doesn't quite pull me in. But it's still fun to play. I still enjoyed playing what I've played in Shining Pearl. I did play Sword and Shield, and I thought that was okay. But Ruined Black for me, I tried to have a variety team, but it seems everyone is underleveled all the time. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Lurk Sword and Shield competitive streams. Theory crafting. Fairly competitive tier team. Whole game is doubles. Yeah, like the hacks seem to do a really good job of addressing what vanilla Pokemon sort of leaves out as far as bringing a challenge. This has got to be something too. Nah, she just marked it. Do I want to try going the underside to like Cerberus and stuff? I don't have that many bullets left. I don't really care yet. I want to just see how bad Cerberus, and it's gonna be a difficult trek down there because I think I might have gone down there before. I've already gotten my ass kicked by Cerberus. But I think this might be a longer sequence of bosses. That's what makes it a bit concerning. This is Chimera. The fact that they don't ricochet is not... It seems like they only take damage when their mouths are open. Interesting take on a Chimera, by the way. Like, yeah, it's got the pieces, but I like how it's like a machine body. I think I'm stuck here. It would be nice to be able to kill one in Bale. Yeah, it's a Chimera. It wasn't a Cerberus. I called it a Cerberus several times because I thought it might have been. What about the ore games? Do you want to see more of the limited catch options difficulty? Which ones were the ore games? What region? Or oh, is that the Colosseum ones? That's fine. I don't want to be here. Well, with a little more cleanliness on the Chimera. He says, as he continues to just... Maybe I'm used to whipping, but maybe I should try not whipping. For some reason, I'm just used to having Flail Whip in one, and Flail Whip just being so good. But I need to be not so much a scrub, and actually, I've got all these weapons, and these weapons are good. I should use them. Well, I have at least double the amount of health that I had before. I could definitely have done that fight better, though. One of these is the longer one. That's really good timing on the fill up too. Got him in the infinite. Yeah, it seems like the strat is if you when he puts his head up, well, he'll come down. But when after he lifts his head up, if you're too close to the tail, he'll whip you with the tail. So when his head gets up, you go away from the tail. And then his AI sees like, oh, you're away from the tail. All right, let me like swipe, like let me put my head towards you, and then you just get him to do the loop. Yeah, it's pretty good. Needs HP. Yeah. No, well, you. There's different paths. If you get to like a doorway, if you find a way out, then you get the ability to warp back. You leave this area by one of the exits. then you can warp out and save. But if you can't like lock in the boss kills until you find an exit. So right now we're on 2 kills without an exit. So if we die, we have to kill the Chimera again and then this thing. But we don't have to kill the other ones because I have saved post them. So those are Daijobu. Alright, now this is Cerberus. I can just bail? This is all going to be for naught, isn't it? Because I can't summon Echidna without one of the mantras that I don't have. Alright. I think I got a strat against that now. Like, we're gonna get to the end. Well, we probably have killed all of the mini-bosses. Could be one that I don't know how to get to, or like a secret room, like, whatever that one was. Amalana 1 has that one that hides. Could be one like that. Do I have the... Move and Ran C is more sub-weapon damage. Or non-whip main weapon, I mean, I think. it's my fault if I don't know them though. Refuse to look up La Mulana 1 or 2 information. If I didn't learn it from 1, at this point, it's a lost cause. Yeah, this is not how I wanted this fight to go down. What the hell was that? I forget what Death Village and Lonely House Moving does. That's not the way I want to go. It's not like I'm gonna use these like the most useless weapon, sub weapon. Yeah, and it's like, oh, okay, you're gonna shoot the fireworks, so I just won't stand behind you. That seems to not be as useful when he's got fewer heads. Yeah, I got too close to the tail too quickly. Flick. All right, we've developed the strat for that one. took a few tries, but I think we've got that one down. I wanted to get to this guy, so get him out of the way before this fight. The solution. Agreed. What's more American than guns and fireworks? Exactly. Maybe I don't have the strat for this yet. The double. Unfortunately, now I'm kind of screwed. I got some for you too, don't worry. Jerk and check. Imagine fighting this without sub-weapons. Like, yikes. What? 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 What is the Ankh doing here? No, go away. What? That's not supposed to be here yet. I do. The Ankh is existing. The creation is existing. No existing. The seer's prophecy tells of the future, a prophecy of a final battle of which we cannot conceive. A battle that will occur at the final land, where the sun, moon, and stars watch over all of Earth. Not a hold on that. The issue is I have to get back here without dying. That's a minor issue. Aw, SG, you chose the wrong way. Ah! The future is non-existent. Alright, my copium came today in the mail, so we're good. Oh no, wait, no, it's coming tomorrow, never mind. Copium supply too low. Can't take this. No bueno right here. I didn't think it would hit that hard. I should have just equipped the software. checked. Yeah. I'm gonna equip this offering. Oh, I can warp out now. Welp! Let's do that. That's smarter. Yeah, because you can't warp out of Tiamat of Dimensional Corridor unless you kill Tiamat, right? Yeah. Oh, did I? It's more suspense if I still act like an idiot in this screen. Totally calculated. Do I even want to fight Echidna? I guess I should see. I got 2 honks, so I was like, well, we gotta do something with them. Maybe something happens. Well, the thing is, Echidna's gonna give me the flute. Because the flute's not gonna do crap. That's the thing. Flute's not gonna do crap. Oh, Echidna looks pretty. Tiamat 2.0? Oh, I see. Oh, okay, well. Yeah. I'd like to know where I can hit you. I don't have any info on Echidna. Awooga. I've done 0 damage. Okay. Oh, this might be a gunfight. This might be a gunfight. We knew we would come up against it eventually, right? Yeah. The window for shooting. We gotta find the the vulnerability, because I don't even think she's vulnerable all the time. Awooga. Their eyes? This is. I've got bad news. The HP, I don't know, is it slightly less white? The HP does not seem to be budging. This is problematic. Just trying to figure out where what triggers the vulnerability. Like her ear. She's vulnerable in the ear, and that's it. Ear lick. Those bullets. Why'd she do it? I don't know. It's her forehead. I think it's maybe her forehead, but not her bangs. She's got her hair is like. I never destroyed Typhon. I have a feeling that maybe you have to do shit still. This seems a little bit like not good. Oh. Maybe I just need a Tiamat strat. Alright, let's do Tiamat strats a bit. Maybe I got distracted too much by the platforms and trying to go big Blaine. Sometimes you just need to go small Blaine. Her boobies are her weak spot. But isn't that true of all of us? Debatable. Oh shit. No. uh, the HP finally turned to a different color. And I was like, oh, okay, guys. I think there's still like, it's an invincible boss. There's a puzzle we solve, and then she becomes beatable. But no, the HP just turns, so we just gotta be good. I was all about to make the copium excuses, too. Like, it'll be okay, guys. Like, that's obviously not a beatable fight. So we set that aside. We figure out the puzzle that still needs to be solved. Copium. Just get more HP. You know, there's probably still the fairy clothes out there, which is an item that lets you take less damage. So, yeah, maybe I will. Watch me. All about to stock up on copium. Hey, don't worry, guys. That's obviously not a beatable boss. We'll come back to that. I think it's cool that you get Axe in Olympus. And I don't see how you beat this boss without Axe. Since Olympus is like the analogous world of Malice. Okay, she changed phases. Maybe the second phase is invincible and then I can peace out. It's literally Tiamat. Well, if we're beating it with a fully loaded gun. So I'm a peace out temporarily, and also explore some of this area now that it's got ladders everywhere. Yeah, just gotta pick up some more American mana. Yeah, but I don't know where to take the damn ferry. And they make it sound so simple. Like, oh yeah, just take, Endless Prison. It's not that hard to get around there. Just take the ferry and find it. You'll find it. Just find it, Forehead. Let me go back to that guy now that I... Missed the echidna salt. There's no salt. How are you doing, Nero told me, that you and him were DMing and you said some mean things about me privately. Like you both. Nero was like, yeah, I was talking to you, turns out you suck. We've come to, what did he say? Hold on, let me read you Nero's DM. Well, there were a lot of them, but let me read you just at the end. Here it is. I conferred with Yimmo, and we both think you suck. I'm revoking your archaeology license. There was a lot before that. There was a lot before that, but that was the end of the DMs from him. Alright, I look forward to it. I still want to see how I kill Typhoon. We just went in chatting. Understandable. Unethical gaming. You missed the echidna salt. I don't know the echidna. I mean, I haven't beat it yet, but I wasn't upset by the fight. It was a tough fight, but we're going back to it. Do a little detour. Anything in I checked like 10 times. Wasn't 50. Then we found out that apparently it just works on a cycle. I don't know. There's not that many fairy spawn points. At least I looked for fairy spawn points that were close to the screen transition, and there's not that many. Well, at least the places I went to, that didn't seem like great fairy spawns. That one in Battlefield, it's a little bit of a pain in the ass to get to, but it's really close. Green Edge, that's good. You did miss the start of the stream was working on the Yugi Boy puzzle. That's still in the works though. But if you wanted some hardcore puzzling, that's in the VOD. Any hardcore puzzle fans, go back to the start of the VOD later. Smile. Don't worry, we're currently working on yuga.bat. Yugiboy.bat. Nope. I've not beat Echidna yet. We're just doing a little bit of a farm. Yeah, Yuga.bat, Yuga.bay, Yugi.boy. Yuga. Hako Bales. Bum 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 bum. So I got a fun Japanese fact about the game for anybody who likes fun facts. Village of Departure. I looked up those kanji and they do mean Village of Departure, but those first two, like the first two is like the last one is village, right? And the first two is Tabitachi. I looked that up, and it means departure, but it's got a secondary meaning of death, like leaving life, which is really cool, because that's what the Village of Departure is, at least in Game 1. They talk about this is like, well, the departure of the mother. I rate it 7 out of 10, pretty good. The playtime is, well, the save file is the save files, well, the Steam time is like 66 hours. Save file is what? I can check this. Oh, save file 66. But I'd say 4 to 6 of those hours, is probably close to 6, is just having the game open, copying notes. I'd say it's actually 60 hours of gameplay. Gameplay, i.e. running around doing nothing. No, I can do. I don't know. The phase 2 seems like I might want some bullets for that. So I feel like having a full gun, just in case, as we figure out the fight more, is not a bad idea. Never leave your house without your full gun. Yeah, this game seems very rough for one finger. One I could see myself doing a one finger challenge for potentially, but so far two, I don't know. Like maybe with some rando experience. Yeah, I mean that's a good philosophy to have, I feel. magazine. Thought I had enough. I didn't realize I was completely empty of magazines. That's last fairy farm though. This will surely give us enough. I'd say playtime wise we're about halfway. Maybe slightly past halfway. Is anything like one. Because the end game is a lot slower than the early to mid game. My La Mulana 1 playthrough is about 120 hours. We're just past 60 now. That puts us at halfway. Yeah. Can all come down to mantra.bat and how fast it can crunch all of the mantra combinations. I swear this area is going to become relevant again. I shot it to death, so it went pretty easy. The eye comes up. You pull out the gun. Mache. Rinse, repeat. Here she is. Now the hard question is Echidna or Tiamat? Who's the better waifu? I like both, but I don't know. Echidna's getting some points from me today. Although Echidna has no jiggle like Tiamat. The jiggle does help. Fan of the jiggle. Gun time! America. I didn't even have to use all my ammo. Yeah, I kind of suspected that. The one in Tiamat's is cursed as well. Yeah, who needs wizardry when we have guns? I mean, the item that's inside there doesn't even help me yet because it's the flute, probably the flute, and I've not seen a single place to use the flute yet. Because apparently the flute reveals like the language of the giants, which I've not encountered yet. Playing a little bit risky because I technically haven't saved yet. Interesting. So it's true. The Gigas didn't have the dissidents, the Olympians did. Absurd. The SG4E is the dissident spare. Get echidna's details. I wonder if Eros has anything different to say now. Maybe his time's finally come. So let's see. I've got the dissidents of, well, the Olympians. So the third child. Don't have the first child yet. I do have the fifth child. We have the sixth child too, because we have Valhalla. I think that's all I have. so far. I think I have 3, 5, and 6. I went to Takamagahara Kiara Dissidence. Takamagahara Kiara. Why is my movement so weird here? Why is my movement so weird here? I don't have the second mantra that I need here. Wish. It didn't used to be this way. Very odd. My movement is still the same out here. I keep checking these shops in case they sell something. Why is he gone now? Yep. The Echidna is down. cross the river Styx for the Key Ferry. Cool idea. SG4E VTuber group watch, what will we do? We just all bring up Garguda together and talk about how cute she is while she plays some Minecraft? Is that how it works? Is that the plan? Garguda. I want to bring a key fairy here. Personally. Jokingly. Yeah, I'd like to meet Baylor. That would be pretty good. I didn't want you. Where's my key fairy? Nothing suspicious in this room. No way. Progress? Itadakimasu. Ah. Oh, well, that is pretty good. Oh, if this is the death seal. If this is the death seal. That's still good. That's still pretty good. Finally. No. No progress. You know, this sure would have been nice against some of their shitty Echidna children fights. Guy might have had a dialogue about creation. He didn't. The feel when you're not big enough to have a dialogue about creation with your boy Brahma. The feel when. Yikes. Relax. Sound like Mulbrook, where Mulbrook's like, we should investigate that. It's like, haha, good one, Mulbrook. Like, you're gonna do anything. I damage boosted into the life seal in the ruined fortress or whatever, the chest that has the base, the battery. And people got mad at me. Damn. Just can't get my archaeological license from anybody nowadays. I do have some kind of hint about this Bergelmir. Let me look up Bergelmir in the notes. Giant rules over the frost. When earth and moon are seen in heaven. Naruhodo ne. Go. Well, I better, might want to take a little dip. Might want to take a little bit of a dip before we, kind of? We're in a new area, Miss Fran. So, I'm probably going to update the progress thing in a second. Well, it's not a new area. It's a new section of an area we've been to before, but a section we haven't been able to get to. A section we've been able to see, but haven't been able to figure out how to get to. That's pretty good. There was a section that looked like a dead end for the longest time that I kept going back to every so often and couldn't figure out how to do anything in there. And I took a key fairy, and the key fairy didn't do anything. Then I moved a couple blocks, and then the floor fell open, and then I went in there and I found a gate. So this is Earth, Moon, and Heaven. Oh, isn't this guy cool? Does this mean everything's melted now? It does. Wow, okay. 10 out of 10, pretty good. And Yimo is the authority on progress, okay. Oh, imagine not finding that SOB still. Oh no. Oh no. I'm starting to wonder if the egg puzzle, the color that they might have been different colors. Well, good thing we have a VOD, because I don't know if that activates more than once. It's got to. Could that be the source of the colors? I don't know. I don't know, man. Well, it's nice that all that ice is gone now. I can actually get around here. I'm thinking about you. Oh. I got a hint about this Fenrir fellow. Oh, actually I don't. I have one hint, but it's lore based. And doesn't really help in this situation. I don't know what I expected to happen. Let's get this guy's dialogue again. Thing is that even if I connect the creators, the eggs to the colors of the creators, I don't know how to connect the creators to the ages. At least I don't think I know how. Ooh, that's a convenient one. Well, it beats going back to Battlefield again. Uh, 200 should be one fairy, so it shouldn't be that bad. I only have 40. Yeah, it's only going to be one fairy, though. It's not going to be that bad. It's not going to be a multi-fairy farm. The first fairy spot I used, and it didn't occur to me once to... That's pretty satch. Back to the pots again. I want to see if I can get those activations with the egg again, because it feels like it's a required puzzle. You know, the flail whip and chain whip technically are not required, but damn, I guess. I mean, the axe is good in one, so if you missed out on both of the whip upgrades in one, I guess you can still cope. But I feel the Brahma puzzle is probably required, and the egg, if there's some kind of connection between yuga.bat and the colors that come off of the murals when they remember their dialogue. Then they must reactivate so you can see the colors. It would be pretty BM to have those, if those are relevant colors, and that's the only place you can find them, to have those only activate once. So if I'm gonna go back to one of the, like I'll go to a tomb, and see if that activates again, because that's the easiest one I can think of to get to. I believe the color was green, because it's like his thing. He slithers off as a green snake. And if that doesn't activate again, I don't know if I really want to pursue that line of thinking. Yeah, who else is ready for Year of Kaizo? Anybody else as excited as me? Alright, Theo is ready for it. Excellent. Year of Kaizo. That's true. It's the same. It's the same as last year, but you just bill it now as Year of Kaizo, and then it feels fresh. It is pretty smart. Pretty smart that. I'm gonna go to a tomb. Brahma asked a tomb, "What is creation?" It doesn't reactivate. The fact that it doesn't reactivate, like, we have the VODs. I can go back and check the colors. It's not that easy to find, but I can go back and do it. But that seems beyond what Nigoro would do. I've played over what am I? I've nearly played 200 hours of Nigoro games at this point. I feel like I know a little bit about how Nigoro thinks. And I think if that information was relevant, it wouldn't, especially in 2. Because 2 just, they proved that they learned from 1 and made the puzzles even better in 2. I don't see that being relevant, at least in the way. Like, maybe it is, and there's another way to find out that information, but it can't just be a single activation. You're supposed to remember the colors. I already have all the hints, Brahma. What is creation? I think that's kind of cool dialogue. Just take less damage. No way. Alright, well, that's huge progress. I won't do it now. No. You've come at a good time, Nero. I'm not going to do it now. I'm going to explore. How am I here? I gamed. I'm here because I gamed. This is pretty good progress. I think we can officially progress has been pretty steady. I think we can officially update the command now. I should really have. I dropped the ball here. I should have made this. I should have made this like an automatic command in Micah, and it auto updates. I can just exclamation mark progress, and then I'd get set. That'd be the smart thing. Oh well. I promise I'll do that for La Mulana 3. This guy did not used to be here, did he? Nero, what is creation? Better waste them. Did the devs really say no La Mulana 3? That's upsetting. Or did they say no La Mulana 3 yet? Smiley face. Do I have a thing on this? well, I'll have to think that one over. Yeah, that's the thing. They made the DLC, so I don't know. I don't know what. Well, who knows what could be on Nigoro's mind, but and I don't know. I also get the impression that like the people who work on Nigoro, like that work at Nigoro, that can't be their full-time job because, right? Like, besides La Mulana, what do they have? Flash games? And that's the thing. Creation is molding. Thank you, Nero. Besides La Mulana, what has Nigoro made? Flash games? You can't even play Flash games anymore. Flash is dead, and it's not even a meme. You can't even download Flash. Got to download like Flashpoint, but like you can't even download the official Flash anymore. Adobe, if you have Flash still on your PC, like an old PC, next time you boot up your PC, you're gonna get a message that pops up, that Adobe telling you please uninstall this now. So, I mean, even like Flash wasn't like I don't. There's no way they get money from Flash games, right? It's just a labor of love, is it not? Who knows what's on Nigoro's mind? Copium. Oh, that was close. Medium hot. I just feel like if you're a game studio, you make La Mulana, which unlike all of your Flash games, which aren't even playable anymore, becomes a huge international success. Then you make a second one, and it's also successful enough that you're making a DLC for it. Why would you stop making La Mulana? I mean, plus Nigoro, like whenever you read their like blog posts or like what their I don't know, like the thoughts, like in the, like you read the Kickstarter, just any writing from the Nigoro studio, they're all about like, we love Japanese indie games. We want like Japanese indie games. Well, two things. They love Japanese indie games and they love old 8-bit games. Like they're like, we love it. We want the world to experience good Japanese indie, like sprite style games. You make a game like this that has so much appeal, and I don't know. It seems like if creating more La Mulana would just be in line both financially and philosophically with your goals. Cyberpunk run and gun. 100% La Mulana music. Multiple indie companies at once. Right, I'll put it on my put on my wish list. Oop, there it is. That hate it? Oh no, do you really care as a game developer about your haters? Like, Nintendo obviously doesn't care about all the people who want another TTYD. They keep cranking out the new style Paper Marios. But I don't know. It just feels like maybe, but it feels like foreign to me as a concept. Like if I made, maybe it's just I'm blinded by the fact of Llama Llama. So let me think about another game that I don't really care that much about. I feel like if I developed a game and it had its fans, I would not care. Like, it had its fans enough to finance a Kickstarter for a sequel. I don't think I could spend a moment's thought on people who disliked my game. But I don't know, like the Japanese ethos is a little bit different. Like you hear about Japanese artists like create like a Twitter and they have they post a bunch of art on there, and then like they get like one comment about like your art sucks, and then like the next day like the Twitter's deleted. So I don't know, maybe it's different. But yeah, let's make the craptastic Llama Llama 3 together. Llama Llama 3D. I mean, I prefer 2D to 3D. Like, no memes for games. But I could see myself getting. So I prefer 2D, but I could see a Llama Llama 3D actually being really cool. Be hard to pull off. I think it's easier to pull off in 2D than 3D. But Battle Royale, figure out puzzles before others. They ran out of funding? It's just weird to think about, because when you read their Kickstarter, like you have the goals and they have the stretch goals, and they say like, okay, I forget what they set, like the amount they needed to fund the game without any stretch goals, but I think it was like $100,000. I think they got like what, like now you've got me. You got me thinking. Let me see. Go look it up so I have all the info. Llama Llama 2 Kickstarter. Alright, so without any goals, they raised $256,000 USD. Their first stretch goal was $200,000. Somewhere in here they say what the minimum they need is. That's the thing on Kickstarter, right? You have to say what the minimum is, like what the goal is, and then you can do the stretch stuff. It does also say here that they redid the stretch goals, so maybe they lowered them. Oh, they do have put your face as part of a fresco. See, there's some faces in here that look like they could be that. Okay, that's cool. It's too much reading to do right now. But I read through the Kickstarter before, and I swear it said like, this is the amount of money we need. And then we're going to have stretch goals. And if we don't make all the stretch goals, it's fine. Because we can still make a cool... I mean, I guess you say that amount of money. You don't want to be like, oh, well, the game's going to suck if we don't make all the stretch goals. But, like, if you're going to do a Kickstarter, right, you set the base amount to whatever the minimum funding is. It seemed unwise to set it below what you actually need and say to yourself, "Oh, we'll make it up on the stretch goals." Maybe they do because they're like an indie company and they feel like they can't ask for that much. But I don't know. At the same time, like, isn't like $250,000? Is that enough to fund a game? What do you guys think? At a game like this, well, I mean, the Kickstarter is meant to be the hit the ground running, right? But you're still gonna make sales, right? It's not like they're giving the game away for free. So, like, you've got your initial funding, and then the game still gets paid off by its sales once it's done. Yeah, they're gonna do a DLC, but because of COVID, there's never been a release, but I imagine COVID's pushed it back like everything else. It was supposed to be this year, but now it's, I mean, it's not coming unless it's dropping tomorrow. Surprise drop. See you guys there for the DLC. Team to make 3D Souls, Llama Llama, get huge. Make something that appeals to a wider crowd. $100 people saying they love a thing you made, but you keep thinking about the 2 sent you. Like, maybe? I feel like it's different for something you're actually getting money for, right? That has a fan base. Like, I feel like if you if you make art and you post art and people write nasty things, you like upload a YouTube video and people write nasty things or whatever, you may think, oh, that makes me feel bad. I feel like if you put out a game and it makes a good deal of money and people say they love it and some people say they hate it, if it's me, I don't know, maybe I'm different than the typical whatever, the status quo. So I just can't quite get in the mindset for this. But I just could not care. If I had quite a large group of fervent fans, I don't think I could care about people who said they hated it. Especially a game like this, which is so eclectic. Won't even play the first game. The physics are a little bit jank, true. There is the room in the market for 3D Llama Llama. Sometimes the criticism is louder, more specific, thus easier to engage with, or sometimes in line to the point devs you'd be like, do A or B, I'll pick A, and then people complain about A, you wish you'd done B instead. Yeah, 2 is getting DLC. 1 is like done. That's like one's been made so many times that that's another thing too. Remember, they remade the first one so many times. Like, doesn't that prove that Nigoro just loves La Mulana that much when they like, okay, we made the bad, like, well, bad, I mean, like, as a joke, but we made the bad, like, MSX wannabe look-alike La Mulana. Then we made the WiiWare version. Then we made the Steam version. Then we made the Switch version. Like, I think you have to really enjoy your game as a developer to remake it that many times. Especially the jump from the MSX to the more, like, not MSX style, the more mainstream style. Having done mod stuff, it's so little money for home. Yeah, it is kind of the $250,000, isn't it? It sounds good. I always end up thinking the one guy said, it's boring. Difficulty a bunch across the re-releases. They always say that they're always wrong. The base amount is never enough. Oh, okay. I guess you don't want the base amount. You want. I guess you feel like if you set it for something that is perceived as too high, it just fails the project, right? Because people will be like, oh, they need this amount of money to make this happen. Well, I'm not gonna back that. There's no way that happens, right? So you've got to I guess is that typical for Kickstarters? Then you always undersell so that people look at like, oh, only that much money. Sure, I'll back that, and then you hope that you get over backing than under backing. Well, you hope you get enough backing altogether, but some backing is better than zero backing. Yep, there's a huge jump from $250,000 to $1 million. Yeah. Yeah, it does not sound like a lot. Stream Jank didn't sell for a decade. Used to be pretty much no thick skin, although I think I've gotten better handling criticism. For a Kickstarter, honestly, after a few bad experiences, early access games just refused. Yeah. Yeah, Kickstarter comes with its own pack of problems, doesn't it? I guess indie game dev just kind of feels bad, doesn't it, from a financial standpoint? Because what are your options? Be funded somehow. Just have money, forehead. I guess the traditional way is you seek out investors, but the video game market is so saturated, right? That it's hard to, I've never done it myself, but I have to assume that seeking investors must be rough. So that's probably why we have the newer forms of financing, which are either Kickstarter or early access, and both of those have their problems, right? Like Kickstarter doesn't even guarantee the product for your money. So you could back something and they spend the money, and then, well, the product didn't actually end up getting made, and then Kickstarter's like, well, they tried. Sorry, we can't. Yeah, they tried. The money's gone. Which is the risk of kickstarting things. So you know that getting into it. And early access is just like, you know, it's kind of like the prepaying for games. Like, you put money for something with no assurance that it's going to be good at the end. Not to mention, some studios just seem to be happy with leaving games in perpetual Kickstarter SG4E, maybe perpetual state of early access. Now, what if we, the La Mulana Twitch community, you know how GDQ does like the raise money for charity? We do the Nigoro fundraising. The week-long marathon of, I don't know what we would play. Okay, we just play all the, I call the WiiWare version. We'll get somebody to play the original. I will get somebody to play the Switch. We'll get somebody to play the Steam, PSP. And then every console that the 2 has been on. And we'll just stream that for however long it takes. We'll do a side stream with 2 people who have never played the games before. And that'll be... Well, it could actually be cool. I know I'm memeing, but I think... I think there's minor potential here. Could you... But hear me out. Think how entertaining a stream would be. Competition, 2 teams. We could do more than 2 teams. Let's just say there's 2 teams. 24 hours. Stream never stops. So it's a relay. La Mulana relay race. Both teams made up of players have never played the game before, never watched a stream, completely blind. we'd probably have to filter them out somehow. Like, do you like puzzles? Like, fill out the questionnaire. Do you like puzzles? If anybody answers no to that, then they can't be on the team. But you get a group of people to fill out 2 teams, and 24-hour stream, relay race, who beats La Mulana first. That would be part of our event, too. So while we're doing the main channel where we all play the games, the side channel would be doing that. And then hopefully at the end we'd have the GDQ bucks to finance. Send the check over to Nigoro and say, here's the money to make a La Mulana 2 happen, and they make it. Seems pretty good. Did people clip anything? Someone might have made a clip. Did you check clips? I just love that reaction. Why don't you people clip anything? Limited amount of money to create a game of possibly unknown scope, competing with people who make games, mods for free. Big companies, major franchises. Bought maybe 3 games in the last couple of years and not purchase big name or recommended game centers because I just can't keep up with the thousands of entries. Yeah, I feel that as well. Like the Steam backlog just never ends. Plus, there's so many things to do now. Like, at least when I was little, it was an option between, do you want to play the Super Nintendo or do you want to go outside where it's sunny and hot? It was a very easy choice for me. It's like, no, I'd like to play the Super Nintendo. So I played a lot of Super Nintendo games because or would you like to work on homework? Like, oh, okay. Might sooner go outside before that option. But now, I mean, you can use like watch Twitch, watch TV, watch, I don't know, if you like sports, watch a movie, watch Netflix, watch this, that, the other thing, read a book. I mean, on top of that, there's still all the traditional ways, like read a book. There's just so many entertainment options. Now, watch a YouTube video. I mean, YouTube is huge. So many ways to entertain yourself now that it's not like, oh, I play games for fun. It's like, oh, I play games, but I also like to do all these other things too. There's so many things to choose from. So not only are there so many more games to play now because video games are just keep expanding, and there's just more and more companies getting into it, more people who get interested in game design, you know, indie, mainstream. But with more games also comes with more mediums of entertainment, so less time to dedicate to them. So, I mean, it's better than just it's either this or play Super Mario World. Play soccer or play Super Mario Worlds. I mean, it's better to have more choices than few choices. But I can't beat World 3. So I'll try again. Instead of going to play soccer. I can send you. If you don't see it, I'll DM you it, Nero, because I remember where it was in the VOD. Yeah, well, I can find it right now. I'll show it on stream. In fact, are you ready? Are you ready for the group watch? You guys ready for the group watch? Give me a second here. Boom, 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 boom. The Steam wishlist is basically just a list of games that look cool I probably won't buy. Sports didn't exist in the 90s, neither did books. I wish I could believe that. I wish I didn't have to read all that crap they made me read in school. You know how there's like all those subjects in school where you ask like your parents or whoever, like, why do I have to learn this? And they tell you, like, well, it's important you learn this because, you know, like it rounds you out, or you'll use this in the future. And maybe all of that is believable, but let me tell you, reading like Huckleberry Finn or whatever, that's not going to do shit for you in life. All those books that like that you're just meant to read in school, like read like 50 pages of this, like nah. I've never applied something I've learned from like King Arthur or whatever to my life. Oh, I think I found it. Yep. Oh, we're getting close, Nero. Where's Nero? Nero, are you here? Can you post something in chat, Nero? Because I'm about to show it. Gives you something to talk about, but is that really like? I mean, okay, but is that really like what? Something very important to like be teaching in school instead of like math. He's like math, yeah. Like oh, the kid, like yeah. I was like, oh, why do I have to learn math? I have to admit, I've used math in my life. No, I'm finding it, but I'm sharing it now. All right. Need a break, probably. All right, at Nero. At Nero. All right, we're gonna watch it now. Ah, shoot! I didn't move. I got the timestamp. It's 4:52. Does any of this make it better? All right, here it is. I get my skeleton bro. He's gonna throw the. It's all the sweeter because Nero made so much fun of me for trying to do this. There it is. Did you see that? That's where people mold. That's where Yimo and Nero molded right then and there. I'll make a clip. See, I think it's fine too, but people want to see me do that in races? Sure. I don't know. I guess it just there's a low tolerance to molding in among La Mulana, our La Mulana fan friends. Yeah, it's ethical, but Nero seems to disagree. I'm making a clip of it, by the way, too. So, because Nero's probably not here, so now we've got a clip. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Oh, watching me do it just makes me feel good. Just hear myself. All right, there we go. There, now he can't complain. I made a clip. There you go. Here, can't complain anymore. What is this from Zobel? Who, anybody in chat played Berseria? Tales of Berseria. Yeah, so if you try to do the double jump tapioca, you can't get up there. But with a little bit, and if the fairy hits you while you're, or if the bone hits you while you're hugging the wall, you don't get the positioning either. You've got to get the skeleton to throw the bone directly a little bit to your right, and then you jump into it off the wall. You do the wall jump off the wall, and then the combination of your momentum that way, and then the damage, like the being flung in the air a little bit from the damage animation, takes you right into that thing. Burned out on RPGs by the time Symphonia sequel happened, much less. It's only 1,000. It's only 1,000. So we're nearly there. Semi-familiar with the series. Is that isn't that like one on the older consoles, or am I thinking of something else? I thought that was an older one, or is that a more recent one? Okay. Not molded. GBA, okay. Yeah, I own Berseria actually. But I haven't played it yet, Satch. You know, Berseria would be a really good Micah Plays Games game, by the way. I feel like Micah Plays Games is mostly going to be playing RPGs, because RPGs are games I like, but I don't like streaming, because I don't want to read the text. Don't want to read the text out loud, and I feel like that probably helps for streams of it. And I also don't want to. It's hard to talk about story-based games and stream them, I feel, because the game seems to carry all the work for you. Like when I'm playing like a game like this is a really good Twitch stream game, IMO, because I feel like, well, I do go long periods not saying anything. But I feel like when we get progress, I have a lot of things to say. But when I play RPGs, I don't really have anything to say. You're just kind of experiencing the story. I feel like for Twitch, where like interaction is really good, I want to stream games that I can talk about and have a conversation about. I don't really feel like I can do that for most of an RPG. That's why it's kind of fun to stream those on YouTube. Hope to do more of that in the future. Ease has been a lot of fun. Ease 8. I didn't expect it to be bad, but I thought it would maybe just be like, I don't know, mediocre. I don't know why I thought that, but I thought like, oh, okay, I just wanted a generic RPG experience. Generic more is what I wanted to say, not mediocre. But it's quite enjoyable. Also kind of checks some of the boxes for me, because Ease 8 has a big exploration element to it and some mystery, because you're like on a deserted island and you discover more stuff about the deserted island and more of the story as you go on. Kind of tickles my La Mulana sensitivities right there. Story heavy games like that, you need the right crowd or something. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do stream it. Do stream games like that. I'm pretty good at that kind of stream, but I just don't feel like I am. I feel like I would struggle more to just talk about. I don't know. I feel like sometimes silence is not a bad thing in streams. And I think maybe a thing that can push people away is talking too much, but talking too much is usually when the talking is empty. That makes sense. Like, I feel like on Twitch there's definitely the sentiment that you should always be like talking about stuff, and that's true. But I also think like if all you have to say is just like vacuous, then just the game feed is better. So I don't actually mind having long periods of my stream where I don't say anything, which usually happens in like RPG races or even La Mulana when we're just deep in the ruins exploring stuff. Because I think that's better than me just talking about nonsense. I mean, like having conversations about stuff that's irrelevant to the game like we're doing right now is actually pretty good, because what we're doing right now in the game is very boring. We're doing a grind. This is a perfect opportunity to talk about other stuff. But when I say like empty or empty like talking, it's not like talking about stuff that's irrelevant to the game. It's just, I don't know, sometimes just talking for the sake of talking. Beat a dead horse. I would totally damage boost that seal, but brute forcing Dark Lord was sad. Brute forcing Dark Lord was so easy. It might come back to bite me though, because I feel like there might be. I think I still need to use the footprints to make something in the pyramid happen. So not having done the puzzle the extended way might. I brute forced I brute forced getting into the boss arena and the room of judgment. But is it really a brute force when you say a mantra and a cat's eyes light up, and you say a different mantra and the cat's eyes go away, and you say to yourself, okay. What if I try a different mantra? It's not that hard to get all 5. Yeah. So that's not brute force. That's that's using, like, brute force would be, I feel like brute force would be you don't get any feedback. Brute force is, I know there's a mantra activation in this room. I have no idea what the mantras are. I'm going to try every combination. That's brute force. But it's not brute force when you get some feedback from the game, which was I said a mantra and I got an activation. I said a different mantra and the activation went away. And then working up to getting all the eyes to light up. And then realizing that there's the bust of Mimir or whatever it is was still lit up because Phobos gives you that hint. And then went back there and said, well, I don't know what I thought. Well, so I felt like it must be the last one. Because the eyes kept lighting up. So I was like, well, it must just be the 5th one. But I feel like I know how to do. I'm still going to go back because I think there is stuff we still have to do with the footprints. So I'm going to go back and I think I understand how the thing is supposed to be solved. And then I vaguely remember what the combinations were. So if it seems to be the combination I did, then I'll be like, okay, this is probably how the puzzle is meant to be solved. I mean, it's obviously connected to the footprints because the last one is inverted. The last one has there's 2 solutions because the last footprint is in the Gate of the Dead, and the Gate of the Dead can be upside down or right side up, which is also cute because the parrot tells you I'm upside down now, so you know which is like the quote unquote like right side up. That's the one you do first, and then get to the judgment. You need to do the inverted one. For that one thing. Yeah. Not that Yimo's mauling about it or anything. He wouldn't maul over such things. Who wants to farm up and also buy Eng Musica? I think I might do that at the start of my next stream. Before people show up, we'll do a money farm for Eng Musica because I want all the software, but right now I need to buy the heart. It's not a usable item. Interesting. Not particularly well crafted. I'm gonna before I go to the underworld, I'm gonna see if this guy says anything different now that I have the heart. The attack speed is so good. Maybe he'll teach me to play it. Shop run by a pig. Shop run by a pig. Degenerate pig. I mean, I'm gonna check the Eng Musica shop. I think it was run by a woman, not a pig, but 1K for the fake heart, Pepe laugh. I mean, all the shopkeepers appear after in your glossary. I might be able to check the glossary on that. I think all your shopkeepers you get BTK. Well, she's got a little pig. And Musica got a lot cheaper. Oh, she's got piggies on her. Hold on. All right, play. Wonga Wonga. I don't remember when I heard this one. That's Boots of Yggdrasil. Requiem's very good. Ah, okay. That's the Dissidence music. Shake the Prophecy. It's a cute name for Amphuin's music. Trello software. Holbrook again. That sounds like harp music. But this isn't even all the music. I suppose the only thing that sounds like it's played on a harp. It's the only thing that sounds like it's on a harp. Oh, the Song of Paradise. It has to be Eden. What is this? Oh, this is like repeat. Okay, that's cool. Gotta use your brain on that one. Big brain. I think it's cute that Hang Musica probably gets a use instead of just being KEKW software. Oh, so beautiful. Song of Paradise. I'm so moved by this music. I hope you enjoyed. Oh, I will write that down though. That looks suspicious, this room. Oh, it's Gnippa these nuts. But you used to tell me you liked Illusion, Theo. You're a D's Nuts fan, but that one's a stretch. Sorry. Sorry to disappoint. I'm supposed to find a weapon that will be of great use. Fittog asked, for the words that would allow entry to the fortress hidden in the earth. Naruhodo. There's no way I didn't try this. There's no way I didn't try that. There's no. I'll go do it. I'll go do it and make you all happy. In fact, I'll go do it right now. Wind, sea, fire, earth. There's no way. We did mantra.bat in this room. There's no way. Oh, yeah, I might not have done this one. I think my mantra.bat was broken. There, ethics restored. Ethics restored. I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask the committee. The committee is pretty angry with me right now, though, so I'm might want to wait a few days before I put my petition in. Right, so we weren't that far out. It's not like we really busted anything up by not having that hint and doing the deboost. Deboost didn't really mess with progression. Well, nah, like we just went in a slightly different order, but that order was intended because why wouldn't it be? They literally put a skeleton there to deboost you into that. Can't the words in the embarkment? Hades giving us all the lore. Pretty cool. In the embankment. Oh. 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 That's the dog. I have the mantras for the dog. Good sleep. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. Hey, thanks, Zeroth. Hope you sleep well. He's got an onk. Alright, who's ready for the next shuriken check? Oh, this version doesn't mess around. Alright, that's right. I remember how this works now. I remember how this... Oh, shit. Maybe I don't. Yeah, what the perfect fight to sleep to. The shuriken economy is in shambles. Getting a message to the Zelfood, I'm busy. Oh, this is sad. What triggers this? Oh. Village altar, I know where that is. Well, another onk that I don't need. I mean, unless there's... Okay, I have 2 left. I've beat... How many Guardians have we beat? 1, 2, 3. I don't think I've beaten this one. 4, Valhalla. 5, Dark Star Lord. 6. Kid. Al-Sadana, I say is Pepega Maths. I say Pepega Maths indeed. I say his name wrong, unfortunately. Kinda satch. Al-Sadana is a good dude. Who is he in 1? He's he goes back in line. I think he's the one in the underworld who gives you, or Dimensional Corridor. Oh, this is pretty cute. Is it bad? What I want to go up there and see if it's an item. DM'd you in Discord. Let me see. Boss fight. Hooray! Yeah, that's from the manual in 1. Yeah, that's, I remember that image. It's cute. Get the feather up there. Say my final words of goodbye. Here lies Al-Sadana. Do I have anything to offer him? All the dissidents. all these nuts. What is creation? Hmm. What? Okay, good. Yeah. All right, well. Aw, this is actually a little bit sad. Aw. That's sad. Okay, Mulbrook. Aw. Jumping on the burial. Now I feel bad. I thought that would be an item. Oh, I didn't read the... Holy crap, there's a lot of stuff happening right now. Yeah, I like Freya. Apparently, there's also some pretty good Freya lore that we found out last time. Burgelmere. This is going to take me to Malice, isn't it? Oh, shit. I was watching the flame projectile. I was gonna wait for it to pass. Okay. Yeah. I also remember when I thought I was gonna flood Immortal Battlefield. An eye on the tomb. That's wrong. Malice versus Dimensional Corridor. This is the Ancient Battery Police. All right. I've gotten it ethically now, but I'm gonna show you. Here's the clip. Here's the clip, but I've got it ethically now. I did it the intended way. We went to the underworld. We saw the hint tablet. We opened it up. As soon as I saw the hint tablet, I'm like, okay, finally. So we're all above level now, Nero. We're all above level. This is the redemption stream. That's odd. The first time I go in there's no sound. It's happened twice. I shall take note. Refuses to admit it. I'm not redeemed. Not yet. I'm not redeemed yet. I've got a lot of stuff to do, by the way. Got places to be. I shouldn't just be... This is what you do when you, like, don't know what to do. This is what I'm doing right now, but I know exactly what I must do. I also have to go see Freya, because she asked nicely. Hey, congrats on your 5th Guardian, Theo. No dudes here. What? 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 Why she do it? Why you do it? Maybe when the time comes. So if I want the death sigil, I'm gonna have to go to all of these tablets again. Are you kidding me, Freya? I'm the world's last hope. I've written all of these down. I don't know if they've had images. I have a vague memory of where these are. Oh, don't tell me. Yeah, missing wasn't blue the first time I read that tablet. See, I'm just gonna prove to everybody. See that? It's open now. Definitely remember where this tablet is. I spent a lot of time in this room. Yeah, these colors weren't here the first time. What a cool puzzle. So I have in my notes part 1, part 2, part 3. I don't have part 4. We haven't ever found part 4. I'll read that later, Copium. Let me make sure I have all of these now. I found 1, 2, 3. I don't have 4, but I have never encountered that one before. I'm missing 5 and 6. Wish I wrote down their location. I've encountered 5 and 6 before, just... And they've got to be early. They're probably like Frost. So I woke up Degen hour of the morning. I hope you got enough sleep though. Sleep is good. Sleep is pretty good. Oh, is this melted up here now too? Yeah, the progress has just not stopped. It's really been ongoing. What's the little socket bot? Ow. Yep. Yeah, I needed to not get there. I got Garm, don't worry. I got this hit. They weren't lying. This is where you come to die. This is supposed to be a weapon that'll be of great use, according to the guy at the bottom of Immortal Battlefield. He would know. The guy who chose to live his entire life in Immortal Battlefield. Oh, I mean, it doesn't look that bad there. Like, he's in the water. There's that squid, like, nice nature to peek out at all the time. But I wouldn't want to live in Immortal Battlefield just because of the shooty dudes. There's also that little tiny guy that is constantly walking everywhere and takes forever to kill. You know, the tiny guy. Now that just straight up tells you, huh? I thought this was well. Very odd that they give me... Oh. It's okay, guys. He's just a little bit blind. The wee bit blind. Bombs? Yes. Yes. I don't feel like Trelloing these right now. I'll Trello these on a day I'm more in the mood to Trello them. Seeing is allowed again. It's going to help a lot having this thing in the underworld, the increased attack speed. Yo! That lets me listen to all of the music. Do I need to time out Nero? Did Nero say a spoiler? Is it time for Nero's timeout? Is Nero thinking? here. I wanted to go here. That's not what I wanted to do. Those are not bombs. I have on the Trello bombable spots. What I do? Oh yeah, here weird non-breakable walls. Oh no, I have. Oh here, bombable walls. Yeah, this is just for money. I'm pretty sure. I don't know what that could be though. Do I want to go there now? Nah, I mean I have it on the Trello, so I'm not gonna forget it. the oh. Yeah. I'm not 100% sure it does that, so I'm gonna test. We're going for a quick test. And the boss wasn't that hard, but why kill a boss twice? Ask yourself, why kill a boss twice? Nande bossを倒すことは2回ですか? Let me just check and make sure I've done everything in this area. I can probably get rid of this, I mean, there's still Fenrir. There's still Fenrir down here, but I'll leave that there because I can save a weight. There's so many things to do with this now. The progress is unstoppable. My brain can't parse all of the areas to have progress in right now. Guess what, Nero? I got that little thing in there. I don't know what it does, but I got it. Haven't made it that far. Nero laughed at me for not being able to get it. Guess what? I got it. Here's where I return all of the laughs at Nero. I did not like the sound of that. Sokka. Anzuka. Just like I beat Zoo in 1. Nah, I try hard Zoo in 1. I try hard at Zoo in 1. I beat him with Earth Spear and no Lamp of Time. Is this the close of the Anunnaki? Oh no, this is a Destiny tablet. Well, I'm gonna need that too, because that proves that things. Things are about to be proven to the Dark Lord. Theo just wanted. He's like, I'm gonna play hard mode. It's like he gets a deck without a dragon equip, and he's like, I'm gonna play female percent. Just Theo things. Boom. All right, am I allowed to speak to the Dark Lord now? No, it's not looking too good. Let me get Malice before I forget. Alright, who's ready for a money farm? Nah, I'm messing with you. Next stream will farm the money for that. Also, the guy just lied about limited chakrams. Well, what an ass. Guys like, well, I can't make much chakrams. Take care of the chakrams you get. Can't get enough chakrams. That's a good shield, though. Too many things to do all at once. That's not the right spot. Inventory, like... inventory exploded. Let's say pretty good. Pretty good. So there's not going to be a stream on New Year's Eve. And then New Year's Day is Disc Creatures with Captain. Now, for tomorrow, which is the day before New Year's Eve, I was thinking about either doing this game or doing an Ease 8 stream on YouTube, but given the massive amount of progress we've had today, I feel like the odds are pretty good of coming back to the ruins tomorrow. So. Oh, yeah. Cancel just cancel all of it. That's weird. That there is weird. I have to go to the new area. Can't not go to the new area. "24-hour stream." No way. Is this gonna be it? Is As soon as I saw the life seal appear, I was like, no, is this it? Is this finally it? Alright. That was pretty poggies. But we've got to go do all the life seal stuff. I mean the death seal stuff. I had a hint forever ago that the clone is weak to thunder. So I came in here a while ago and I used the Mjolnir and nothing happened. But today we got the power band, which says it focuses the storm from the Mjolnir. So I was like, oh, okay, well maybe now that it's focused, it'll go kill that thing, and it did. Without the power, it didn't work for me. Tried it, did not work. Maybe I needed to be close to it, but I just came in the room and popped the Mjolnir. This has got to be a mantra. Oh, that's dirty. That's dirty. Oh, no wonder. No wonder people hate this breakable wall. That's dirty. The hint is, oh, maybe the gate's hidden somewhere. Yeah. That's dirty. GG's, Nigora. You've outdone yourselves. Just find the gate, Copium. Let me check my. I've written down all the death seals that I couldn't. Oh, there's one in Valhalla, right? There's one in Valhalla. Man, I don't think I've ever been super hard stuck in this game like I was in 1. I feel like I got Major Walled in Birth and Temple of the Goddess in 1. And we've had our moments of, like, slowness, but I don't think we've ever had a stream or a day when there's just nothing was happening. But it feels really good. It feels really good to get not that. There's got to be more to this room. There's got to be more to this room. I'm not buying it. Not the stupid skull. There's more to this room. I got a hint that said there was like the power of knowledge or something down here. I don't think this is a scam. I want to bring a key fairy there, and there was another place that I wanted to bring a key fairy as well. It was in my mind, and then it disappeared. Well, let's bring it there now. Maybe the other one, maybe it'll come to me after. Oh, it was up at the top. Okay, so they're both in Valhalla. Okay. I want to bring the key fairy both to the treasury and where I couldn't get past with the clay dogs. There's a weird barrier. I don't really think either is going to activate, but I didn't think the key fairy would activate in Dragon Path either, and it did, so. Not a pain in the ass to make a key fairy in this game, unlike 1, so I might as well just do it. Might as well just do it and remove all doubt. So much to do now. How I thought the doppelganger fight was gonna work was I would get Death Seal. I would use Death Seal, and an eye would appear in that room. And the trick was going to be you equip Mjolnir, and you hit the sacred thing, and the eye zaps you both. And you are protected, but the thing that's weak to lightning dies. I think that'd be a really cool puzzle. I think that would be a really cool mini boss puzzle. I know how Nigura thinks, but they flipped the script on me. Right when you think you figured them out, they flip the script. So we gotta always stay one step ahead of the SG4E guy, or he won't enjoy all the puzzles. anything? This room is still very weird. Or maybe there's a mantra. Or maybe there's a mantra. I'm not buying that there's nothing to do there. That one guy who has my number, yeah. Oh, I tried. It's probably that little, I don't know what it is. I mean, there's a little thing up over there where you can roll, get like a little switch above it that makes it disappear, but that would require getting on the other side for it. I mean, according to the map, there's a gate over there. So. Tried copium. I'm gonna see where that gate takes me. Guy's looking right at me, but he's not going to shoot. He knows he can't win this fight. Only killed him like 20 times. Step bro, I'm stuck. Can you believe Socket was framed all this time? Socket's former association. Noah Toon. Cool new place or entrance to the right side of Valhalla? Yeah, kind of expected it. The water pot is tolerance battle that provokes chaos. Well, one day we'll figure out what those words mean, and Brahma will be shaken. Brahma will be shaken. That much we know. Like, no, he knows my words. He knows creation. Yeah, he does. Oh, there's Brahma. He's gonna be shaken. Shaken in his boots. Oh, that's a trapdoor. Huh? Okay. He sees it, chat. I don't think I can go from this way. I want to see my boy Brahma. Oh. Gotta hold it down. I understand. Here's where you act like, yeah. Don't worry, I got a lot of practice with this in bad La Mulana 1 physics. Ah, shit, I screwed it up like an idiot. I totally didn't oversell it, and I totally didn't oversell and underperform. No. I swear I pressed B. Controller. Controller. I did it again. I don't want her to catch on the right side there. That's the reasoning. I think I'm behind it, but I'm not. This is the problem I'm having. Her foot keeps catching on the one side. This was just a 5 seal. Theoretically, you could have had access to the section since forever ago, too. But it feels pretty base coming here now, because you probably, the first time you get to the section, you're like, crap, I don't have all the seals. And you're like, oh, well, I'll have to do that later. But it's like I show up here, it's like, yep, I'm going there. I'm going there. I've got all I need to progress. That's not right. Ooh, that's tight. That's tight. I think I need to double jump into that. What is that there? Pot? that's wrong. That's the wrong way. No, 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 wrong way. It's called Altar of Power. There might be a whip upgrade in there. Which I want. Only took a few tries. Gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme. Let's go. Ooh, spicy. Spicy. The sound. It sounds so good. I mean, it's technically not progress. It's just really good quality of life because I can kill stuff in. Everything leaves my path. Bang, bang, bang. Brahma's still waiting, yeah. But he's shaking. He's shaking, don't worry. Alright. Last thing I want to check for tonight. I want to check the top of... Now that I want to check more of the... progress demands. No, that's fine. I'm gonna check the top of Dark Lord. Now that I have the Destiny tablet. Gimmo's subbing in for me. Just like Theo. crisp sound of a good whip. Ooh. Ooh. Now we get an even stronger whip. I doubt Mott. I mean, we have the tablet from the Anunnaki, but I doubt that's what Mott wanted, or Amit. But I'll go get crushed for the memes. Yeah, I don't have a lot of skulls. Kappa. Amit is still not happy. Oh, sad. That's sad. How about some good hints, Mulbrook? Oh, yeah, I would like combining those as well. I don't have Miracle Witch, Mulbrook. Is Mulbrook just going to tell you all the software combinations for once? Is this Mulbrook? Is this what she gives? What? I think that's the developer one. I think that's the developer one. Yeah, that combo in La Mulana 1, or there's a combo in La Mulana 1 that gives you secret developer commentary in certain rooms. Probably why that's a reference to it. I don't think it gives you progress. That'd be pretty BS. I still have to beat Fenrir. I think where progress lies now is we've got a lot more. We have a lot more access to gates in the underworld. And we got a lot more hints. Maybe be sections of the underworld past that blah 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 whatever it is, the Galepnir or whatever. I still don't have the scythe. I'm gonna take one more shot on Hafnir from Kobayashi Dragon Maid. Last day of progress? No, but I like progress. The remaining progress is more progress than... palm shaking. I wonder if that was a flail whip check. I wonder if the thing that doesn't break is a flail whip check. He doesn't care about that. To have a think about that. So odd. And all sub-weapons do nothing against them. Let me make sure I got all of the death seals that I wrote down. Malice in the fall area of Valhalla. Yeah, I got all the ones that I wrote down. Are we full? Yeah. I didn't think we filled up that fast. Alright, well I know the shield is in there, so don't worry about it. All right. Well, we're full on the lore, so that means I got plenty of business to take care of where I copy all of that into my notes. I didn't think we had pulled up. I figured we still had a lot there. Yeah, Trello time. $71 hours. Thanks for watching. It was a lot of fun. Today, this is like the single biggest day of progress as far as I can tell. Especially like mid-late game. Getting progress mid-late game feels really good. And then when it just like all falls into place. Like, let's see, what did we get? Yeah, here's what I'll do. I'll reload. Gonna compare items, a screenshot. This was the start of today. And then this was where we are now. Oh, build up. Build up a little bit. Just need to solve a big puzzle and I'll be redeemed. I think I redeemed myself pretty well today. Thanks for watching. I plan to be back tomorrow. I probably will be with more La Mulana too. Same time as today. Tomorrow hopefully be a big day of progress as well, because then after that is just Creatures with Captain, and then we come back to this next week. It'll be a good time. Let's find somebody to host. Bum, bum. Go watch. Ooh, I guess there's no Peter Sensei stream for Mahjong, so you're just gonna have to find on a Beema. Go watch the cats. It's almost daytime there. The cats will be awake. Bye bye. See you tomorrow. Wait, is it canceled because of Christmas, New Year's? Oh, it's New Year's Eve in Japan. No, it's the day before New Year's Eve. Rip. They're watching this progress. I see. Way Satch, too Satch to play. Understandable. Good night. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.